Okay, I'm gonna go grab this beer. I'll be right back, guys. Terribly sorry. I'll leave. I wanted to take a cab ride, but we'll just watch the traffic while I wait. BRB. Someone's fighting up now. Okay. 6:30. Hi, kitty. I'll feed you in just a second, okay? Gotta wash towels and bowls. This dry towel needs to go here. This is melting very slowly but surely. Should get it up to. It's gonna take a while, but this thing is dry. It appears that it is working. Good. So, and that's my bath towel. That can stay here. Oh, gross, kitty. I'm gonna clean that. I didn't know that was an issue. I haven't ever seen you puke before, kitty, but that's all right. We'll get you. Kitty. I'm sorry, kitty. Did you get sick? Well, it's out now. It's that old food. Okay, out of beer. Stout. Stout. Hi. It's dinner time for Kitty. Take off my shoes now. Okay, Kitty, you ready? It's dinner time in Kitty Town. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. It's dinner time in Kitty Town. Nope, nope. Over there. Dinner time in Kitty Town. We're gonna get the kitty some food. We're gonna make a big production of it because I know it's the winter and you're bored, Kitty. So we're gonna make a big deal about you. Much ado about Kitty. Much ado for Kitty. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, it's that time, Kitty. It's that time. We're gonna. Yep, it's dinner time for the kitty. You okay, Kitty? Were you hissing? Something wrong? No, I'm just gonna feed you. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, Kitty. There you go. Get you some water. Yeah, is that good? Okay, the kitty. Okay. Okay. Okay, I don't want you to disconnect off Rust. You did. Damn it. Go back on, damn it. So, I have a hardwood JoJo's chocolate vanilla cream stout. Imperial cream stout with cacao nibs, vanilla beans, and other natural flavors. Yeah, it's quite good. Chocolate IPA. Quite good, thank you. Uh,
the beginning of my grind session. That way, it doesn't really make a difference if my income is not starting immediately. Now, normally when you go inside your nightclub, you'll get a message from Marcel, but you'll notice I didn't get a message from Marcel. And that's because, for some reason, when you set your spawn location to the nightclub, Marcel will never message you. So what you have to do is you have to set your spawn location to the nightclub, walk out of the nightclub, then walk back in. And doing this, we will get a message.
hello? Hey. Sure. Oh, I muted. You done eating already, kitty? Oh, what was that? The hell was that? That was
Sorry, I don't understand.
Is that you, kitty? What the hell are you doing? You're crazy. You're a crazy kitty. What are you doing, kitty? Hey. Okay, back. Sorry about that. Got a long phone call, but I had to charge my headphones anyways. So we're gonna go back live here. I'm full charged at least, and that's one way to do it. So we are. Oh no, I'm muted. I'm muted, right? Yeah, I'm muted. Sorry about that. Now, did you switch this on purpose? There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, I lost my GTA session. I'm gonna have to go back in, but I'm still in on Once Human. I didn't get killed, which is good. I'm completely overlogged with tree. And warp back now. I am out in the middle of the snow on a motorcycle, just playing some Rust and enjoying a conversation with my mother.
from Marcel in about 5 seconds once we load into the nightclub. And that is why I did not finish that little popularity bar. Again, we can see that it's like, 80-ish%, but I want to get it fully done. So now that we've gone back into the nightclub, there we go. Marcel gives me a message, one of the clubbers is stumbling around, and we very quickly kick him out. We're going to have our nightclub popularity max. So it's like a brief, 20-second endeavor, and there you go. Now my popularity is basically full. Not only that, we also get $10,000, which pays for one of your DJ swaps. So it's a really easy way to max out your nightclub popularity and not really take too much time. Something else that you'll always want to do is go onto your phone and call Mutt. This is a really, really quick task. Calling Mutt is the easiest way to restock your Acid Lab and make sure that it's full. So we can see that my Acid Lab, for example, is already full of supplies and product. But if it wasn't, you call Mutt, buy supplies for your Acid Lab, takes about 5 seconds, and congratulations, now you're done. So now what I like to do is I actually go back into my scroll wheel here and go back to the garment factory. Now you might think that's a little silly. Why am I going back to the garment factory when I was already there? And the simple reason why is because my garment factory is right next to my special cargo warehouses. So what I like to do is spawn in my garment factory and then get my Oppressor Mark II out of the Terabyte and fly it to my special cargo warehouses. So now that I've made my way into the Terabyte, we're just going to hop onto my Oppressor Mark II. And the moment that we leave, you can see literally my special cargo warehouse is right next to me. So it's just a super easy way to have your oppressor and also access the first special cargo warehouse. I always recommend for people to buy special cargo warehouses that are on this strip here because, yes, it might cost you a little bit more money, but at the end of the day, it saves you a lot of time. And time is money, as I always say on this channel. I'm trying to make as much money as I can without really spending too much effort on it. So purchasing these special cargo warehouses are definitely the easiest way to do this. So we got my first special cargo warehouse already stocked. Then we just fly over to the next one, rinse and repeat. This is really easy to do, and as long as you own an oppressor, it should only take you 3 minutes to fill all of your special cargo
like
warehouses.
We're all
I mean, I'm already at my second one here. Just park my oppressor once again, hop inside, rinse and repeat. You guys can see how easy this is to do. So that's kind of my basic grind routine as soon as I start off in GTA. I hop into the garment factory, resupply some of the basic businesses, do my special cargo sourcing, and I mean that's really as simple as it gets for passive income. We're not done. There's a couple more businesses that we need to take care of. Always make sure that you head to stash houses, by the way. This is something I cannot stress enough. Stash houses are one of the easiest ways to get a full resupply for any one of your businesses. They are located on the map every single day, usually in the city, but they can be kind of all over the map. But, I mean, taking out a stash house, you just shoot one grenade, kills a bunch of people inside of it, and then there's usually like one person left, and there you go. Stash house taken care of. Then you just gotta look for a post-it note, which shouldn't take too long. There you go. Found the post-it note, 281197. Put it into the safe and you're done. I mean, how much faster can this be? It refills your business, and at the same time is just really, really simple. Without wasting too much time, let's talk about some of the other ways that I earn passive income in the background. First of all, we have the salvage yard. This is a really simple business. You go to the salvage yard, you do a tow truck mission. Takes me about 3-ish minutes on average, and it earns me $24,000 of passive income. Plus, it also earns me like $70,000 when the two vehicles are eventually taken apart. So that's a really quick way of getting revenue. We have the hands-on car wash. This business is really simple. Once every 10 hours, you will have to lower your heat bar, which means you call Ralph on the phone, you ask for a car wash, takes 5 minutes, you're done, heat bar's lowered, and then you continue making around $30,000 of passive income forever with this business. Other properties that we have, the bail office. This is a really quick one. Set my spawn location to the bail office, set my law enforcement agents out, and then in around 48 minutes they will return with $15,000. So those are some really, really simple ways that I earn some additional passive income. If you don't own some of these businesses, you don't need to take advantage of them. However, I would say that the hands-on car wash and the salvage yard are absolutely crucial for earning passive income. So you'll definitely want to use those as much as you can. A lot has changed in GTA Online since my first video on how to earn millions the lazy way. Today, we're going to be showcasing a business that most players probably don't even think of when it comes to earning millions. The Cayo Perico heist is a really easy way to earn a lot of money. It's 45 minutes of your time and you get around $1.1 million. That's absolutely fantastic. But the downside of the Cayo Perico heist is that you have to actively grind it. I mean, you have to pay attention to what you're doing. If you make any mistakes, you got to restart the heist, which could also fail the elite challenge. So you do actually have to pay attention. You have to figure out where your secondary targets are. And for people that don't constantly do the Cayo Perico heist, it can be a little bit challenging. Then we have the Mackenzie Field hangar, which I was just at. And the Mackenzie Field hangar heist, again, it is really easy, but it does require some effort. You have to be paying attention. I consider a lazy way to earn money a business where I can literally watch SpongeBob on my second monitor while I'm grinding. And I don't actually have to pay attention to what I'm doing. I just do it and then call it a day. So I really think that the easiest business to grind in GTA that doesn't require any effort and gets the job done really well is, believe it or not, the hangar. In the latest DLC for GTA Online, the hangar did get a rather substantial buff, and that's because with the car wash, the Higgins Helicopter Tour business was also added into the game. And purchasing Higgins Helicopter Tours gives you a 10% bonus on all crate work. That's a big bonus, because what it means is that you're earning about an additional $300,000 every time you sell the hangar. And more importantly, the hangar is an incredibly easy business to sell in public lobbies. It's a single vehicle sale mission, and because of that, it's very rare to have your product get blown up. I highly recommend for players that are holding out, try selling the hangar public. You will not regret it. The hangar already sells for around $4 million, so if you sell it public, you can make a crazy amount of money, like upwards of $6 million doing a sale mission in the public lobby. And when you actually add public lobby sale missions to the amount of money that you're getting hourly with the hangar, believe it or not, it's close to $1.5 million an hour. Yes, I'm not even joking. You can actually earn more money with the hangar than you can the Cayo Perico heist. And not only that, but the hangar missions themselves are brain dead easy. They do not require any effort, and they're pretty monotonous, but at the end of the day, that's lazy, right? I mean, for me, the laziest way to earn money is go onto my Broken Lines account, put on a TV show, go on a Discord call with my friends and watch a couple episodes of something, watch them stream a game to me, chat, and while I'm doing that, I can grind my hangar, not really spend too much effort, and call it a day. It's why when I live stream, I usually grind the hangar, because I can read chat, I can chill, and have a lot of fun, while also earning a lot of money. The hangar is just such an easy business, and I really think that so many players are underrating it. Plus, there's a method that allows you to source the same crate over and over and over. It's very simple. Once you've sourced a crate, all you have to do is go to the pause menu and go to main menu. If you're on Legacy Edition, you can't do this, but if you are on Enhanced, you can. You quit to the main menu and then you load back into your hangar. And when you do that, it removes the crate cooldown, which means that you can get that 70% bonus a lot faster and a lot easier. So in general, I would definitely take advantage of the hangar. If you haven't taken a look at my guides on it, check them out, because you're going to be like, wow, this is such a brain dead business, and it earns so much money. That brings us to the final nail in the coffin for the laziest way to earn money in Grand Theft Auto Online, and that is AFK methods. A lot of people are aware that Rockstar has tried to patch every single AFK method in GTA Online. However, this one has still not been patched. This is the AFK taxi method, and it's very simple. All you have to do is hop into a taxi, tell the driver to go to a specific location, and land your Sparrow or Buzzard in front of the taxi. If you don't own a Sparrow and you're a new player, all you need to do is go to the interaction menu as a CEO vehicles, and buy a Buzzard. Yes, it might cost you $25,000, but you'll definitely be earning more than that in terms of passive income. This method works, and to showcase it works, I'm gonna wait. Right now, let's see, right now it's 12:28 on my phone. Let's reconvene in a little bit of time and see if it's still having us AFK. Well, as we can see, it's now 12 o'clock, which means it's been about 24 minutes since my last time that I spoke to you guys. And would you look at that, I am still AFK and have not been kicked from the lobby. I've tested this, it works. Subscribe for Tacos have tested this method I've showcased, it works. It's super simple, and it always gets the job done. Every night when I load in the GTA, even if I don't grind much, I always do this method, because it's literally like a free $2 million from all my passive businesses. My nightclub, my bunker, my acid lab, all of my passive businesses, special cargo, are earning money overnight, and I don't have to do a thing. So, very simple. Once you've sourced a crate, all you have to do is go to the pause menu and go to main menu. If you're on Legacy Edition, you can't do this, but if you are on Enhanced, you can. You quit to the main menu and then you load back into your hangar. And when you do that, it removes the crate cooldown, which means that you can get that 70% bonus a lot faster and a lot easier. So in general, I would definitely take advantage of the hanger. If you haven't taken a look at my guides on it, check them out, because you're gonna be like, wow, this is such a brain dead business, and it earns so much money. That brings us to the final nail in the coffin for the laziest way to earn money in Grand Theft Auto Online, and that is AFK methods. A lot of people are aware that Rockstar has tried to patch every single AFK method in GTA Online. However, this one has still not been patched. This is the AFK taxi method, and it's very simple. All you have to do is hop into a taxi, tell the driver to go to a specific location, and land your Sparrow or Buzzard in front of the taxi. If you don't own a Sparrow and you're a new player, all you need to do is go to the interaction menu as a CEO vehicles, and buy a Buzzard. Yes, it might cost you $25,000, but you'll definitely be earning more than that in terms of passive income. This method works, and to showcase it works, I'm gonna wait. Right now, let's see. Right now it's 12:28 on my phone. Let's reconvene in a little bit of time and see if it's still having us AFK. Well, as we can see, it's now 12 o'clock, which means it's been about 24 minutes since my last time that I spoke to you guys. And would you look at that, I am still AFK and have not been kicked from the lobby. I've tested this, it works. Subscribe for Tacos have tested this method I've showcased, it works. It's super simple, and it always gets the job done.
you very soon.
There's like a soda and a cup holder. What's in your cup holder? What's in your cup holder? Nothing. What's in your cup holder? Nothing. This guy has a soda. That might be the same guy. This guy doesn't. This guy has. This lady has a soda. No, a coffee. And cigarettes. This guy has a coffee. That guy's got a coffee.
Oh, me in the end. Shit! Shit! Balls.
We gotta improve those physics.
Fucking wait in space. You really answer something?
Right!
Holy shit! This is the problem with this country. This ain't right.
No way!
This place is crazy as hell.
Indeed, it is.
God damn it, my ride!
Well, my man.
Christ almighty!
What?
This is a... ¡Apúrate, cabrón! Dios mío! No way! Fuck me in the ass!
Mr. Red
Me!
ain't right.
Oh, damn. Hurry up, red light.
Ram us.
It's gonna ram us.
My wheels! Can't be! Hot scum! Crap!
This place is crazy.
Whoa! Holy shit! Shit, yo!
This ain't right.
Beat your way. Sucks, man. You're a dick, sweetheart.
Yes, it's the good one. Yeah.
Okay, we need you to take this route to the buyers. The cops will be trying to intervene, so we've allocated a big rig with scoop on the front to keep them off. Sound good? Great.
It does. What? What? Don't drag me up there again. Get off of it! Get off of it! What are you doing? What are you doing? Just get in! Oh. Why would you get in the truck, you fucking idiot? This is a good mission too, but it doesn't seem like it because you wedged me in the first block. The first block of a 5-mile journey, you idiot. The first block. Just reset me back on the road. You're fucking stupid. Look at how bad it is. You just ramming me to the point where it's just wedged.
Let's go!
Nope, 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 nope. Don't do that.
He's getting away! Leave him to me!
He just will not. He has to get on this.
Keys out of the ignition now!
You're good to go! Get down!
It just, he won't get in. He won't get in. It's just waste. I have to stop. I have to stop. I don't know.
Stay there!
I
I don't want to do this anymore. I'm just gonna leave this mission. I don't know, man. You just bugged out so bad I couldn't even do that shit. Find a new session. No idea. Just go. And that was the good mission too. I don't know why you just like glitched out, motherfucker. What was that? I've done this mission like 5 times. I've never had problems like that. But that time, you fucked up bad, you piece of shit developer. What can they do? It's a sandbox. You could reset me rather than me running around dying 7 times trying to jump in a truck that looks like it could easily be jumped in. But no. Try a different one. Yeah, I've been focusing on this game too much. I think I've done enough for today. What happened to all those bullets? Didn't I produce a fuck ton of bullets? Where'd they all go? Where'd they all go? Did you recycle them? No. Oh no, you just haven't made them yet. Oh.
I found when you're selling to generals and the like, it pays to look professional. We've loaded the guns in insurgents. Get them to the buyers and you'll be paid. I don't feel like doing this mission. I'm just gonna stop. Yeah.
house. Yeah. I should eat something. I'm gonna go cook something. I'll be right back. House. Oh, right, they're like coming in.
Every night when I load in the GTA, even if I don't grind much, I always do this method because it's literally like a free $2 million from all my passive businesses. My nightclub, my bunker, my acid lab, all of my passive businesses, special cargo, are earning money overnight, and I don't have to do a thing. So definitely one of the easiest ways to earn passive.
Gonna stir my dinner. Mushroom raviolis just gotta cool down.
ladies and gentlemen, in today's video we are testing some AFK methods, some working AFK methods, and we're myth busting some here today. There used to be so many of them. The taxi, the...
Get a glass of milk.
the nightclub cameras, but they all got patched. So here we are today, ladies and gentlemen, showcasing for you some of them that work. Well, we're going to be testing them, so you'll see exactly what happens here in this video. Now listen, as far as I've said this before in previous AFK videos, if you're going to try and cheat the system, right, like I don't encourage people to take the easy way, right? It's like, oh, do this to make money, it's so much faster. The thing is with this type of thing, a lot of businesses, the bunker, for example, the acid lab, your wall safes, these things pause production if you log out of the game, and not a lot of people can sit around playing video games all the time. Sometimes they've got it like 30 minutes after work or after school, or maybe an hour, and they don't have time for like the bunker, which takes 11 hours or more to fill that thing up. Some people just don't have the time for it. So I do support these AFK methods, and we're going to be putting them to the test here today for your faces. So let's jump into it. So the first one that we're going to do, and arguably the one I do more than anything, is going to be the simple sticking something on your controller. Whether that's using rubber bands or whether that's using a piece of paper. For me, this is what I do. Excuse me, Lester, I'm busy. If you saw my video last week where we had the bunker, it was paying 2 times pay. As you know, the bunker can only fill all the way up when you're in game. If you log out, the bunker stops filling up. So you've got to go AFK. So what do I do in that situation? Well, I just have a little piece of paper and I literally just put it right there in my controller. That's literally what I do. I just put it there so it turns, and that's it. I will literally walk away and just leave it like this. It is that simple. It will work. Just make sure your controller's plugged in with a wire, because if your controller times out or battery dies, then you're screwed. But this always works for me. Now, other people say you can also, I don't have one around me, but just do a rubber band, right? So put these two together so they do this. You can do that as well, but I just do the stick the piece of paper in there. And I've been doing it on this controller for years, and I've never had any issues. Now, obviously, some people do complain that maybe you'll get stick drift. In doing that, you're going to ruin your controller. You're going to get stick drift. To be honest with you, the entire term stick drift came from years ago. And I feel like the more modern controllers, you don't really have that issue. But it is a possibility. So if you don't want to damage your controller, we have other options here today for your faces, ladies and gentlemen. The next one is the Taxico. Now, you're probably thinking, hold on a second, the taxi one doesn't work anymore. Because as we know, the taxi one was patched. But we've gone ahead, we've called our little taxi. Hopefully, they're going to come down to our little house over here, because this is where we are. Boom, taxi. Middle of nowhere. Let's actually see if it'll work with our Oppressor Mark II. I was going to pull out a Sparrow and land that right in front of it. I think it was actually, I think Poobarama, shout out to him, that I saw doing this for the first time a while ago. But I don't know if you need the Sparrow or a helicopter or something like that, or if you can just use anything. So I'm just going to park this right here, just like that. And like I say, this one is another option for your faces if you don't want to do the stick drift thing, and it still works. So what we're first going to have to do is we'll put a marker, right? So we'll put our marker right here. Doesn't matter where you put it. And then you can see choose destination down there. So we're going to go to waypoints, as you can see right there, and then choose destination. So it's pretty close to us. All right, we've put it to the test, and it would seem... Stop. We're going to get out. It would seem doesn't work with the Oppressor. That's okay. We tested it. Listen, this is what we... Okay, here he bloody comes. It's the same fella coming back. He's probably fuming. Okay, so let's go ahead and try it with the actual helicopter this time, shall we? Well, our helicopter spawned over here. All right, and we're just going to drop this thing down. Right here. Right in front of the taxi. Let's go ahead, get in. We have our waypoint set already. So let's go ahead, choose destination.
No problem.
And that should be it. All right, we've stopped with the oppressor. That's okay. We tested it. Listen, this is what we... Okay, here he bloody comes. It's the same fella coming back. He's probably fuming. Okay, so let's go ahead and try it with the actual helicopter this time, shall we? Our helicopter spawned over here. All right, and we're just going to drop this thing this time, shall we? Our helicopter spawned over here. All right, and we're just going to drop this thing down right here, right in front of the taxi. Let's go ahead, get in. We have our waypoint set already. So let's go ahead. Tried, trued, and tested. Tried, trued, and tested. Why is that even a saying? Tried, I understand. Trued? Tried, trued, and tested. Tried and tested, I get. You see this red mark here from me just sitting like this? Waiting? Like I've been punched in the face, man. Or been making out with a clown, one of them. It's tried, tested, and true, because it's true, not tried, trued, and tested. You know, you learn more every day. All right, guys, we're going to move on to our final one here today. We're going to get out of our taxi, wish him farewell, and we're going to do our final one. Now, this is one that arguably could be, if works. So far, all of them have been working. So we're going to go to the LS car meet. Like I say, if this one works, arguably the easiest, other than sticking the piece of paper or something in your controller, because you can do that anywhere. But I understand why some people don't want to do it because they feel like it could damage their controller. Fair enough. The taxi one, obviously, you got to be in specific locations because you can't just do it in the middle of nowhere. But for this one, if this one works, I feel like it's probably going to be the one that most people go to, just simply because it's fairly simple to do. So we're going to choose a car. We'll choose this Badger right here. We'll go with Enter Alone. This thing is a gorgeous car, man. It's kind of a mix between the Aston Martin, is it not the Valkyrie, not the Victor, I forgot, and a Ford GT. No one cares. We're here to do the AFK thing. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So one shot here, you can have a little bit of fun if you want. The one pole. This reminds me of Driven. Was it Driven or Driver? I think it was called Driver. If you guys remember Driver, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. But anyway, the AFK method, you're going to head straight back to the exit right here. And then it's going to pop up this, and that's it. Once you're in this menu, that's it.
Oh, that's all right. The casino menu will never disconnect me. Okay. Fastest way to do that. I bought a buzzer. And there's my personal helicopter. So I suppose it's better probably to pop to the car wash, I guess. I'll go do that. This is cool. I could just pop out. go to the casino. And sit in that menu. And then just go into the casino or come out of the casino when I'm ready to play again. So I can either like I can just go to the car wash.
By the way, boss, Gate Tony messaged to say thank you. I
Eventually,
said, no, Tony, thank you. I don't know why, it just kind of came out.
Eventually, I will buy the casino thing. Look, there's the helicopter for some reason. It's just my personal VIP vehicle, I guess. Yep, cool. And then, so because I own the car wash, I can just spawn here. And look, the casinos. I don't know. I don't know where the casino. Oh, there. The casino's right over there. Wait, that's not the casino. That would cost me a body armor, but that's fine. Boom. As the helicopter lands. Boom.
We didn't get it all handed to us on a silver spoon. Ask.
Hey, buddy, yo!
We're chilling, so I'm going to put this one to the test as well, and I'll come back to you guys in a second. But I think this is probably going to be the most common, the one people like most, if it works. So I'll be back. And all right, guys, this one is a bust. It did indeed time out after 15 minutes. So it would seem the only reasonable ones we have so far in the end of 2025 here is going to be the taxi one that I showed and the AFK sticking the piece of paper in the controller. All right, guys, we have one last one that I'm actually very excited to test out here today, but it does exclude some of you guys. So if you play on PC with controller, or if you play on a PlayStation 5 or PlayStation, this will work for you. Doesn't seem to work with Xbox, though, unfortunately, because you need one of these, a PlayStation controller, because you need this right here. the touchpad. Now, I typically play on an Xbox controller. As you guys know, you just saw me using that earlier. But for this, we're going to be testing out the PlayStation controller. You guys actually told me about this one in the comment section of my videos a couple days ago, which is what inspired me to make this video. And it is incredibly easy. So if it works, you're going to love it. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to go into your phone.
So even better.
Then we're going to go to internet. We're going to click that for the internet. Then what we're going to do is just move this around here a little bit. Hold on. See, funnily enough, this is supposed to be a touchpad, and it's not. The cursor is supposed to be moving right there, and it's not moving. I wonder if I have to activate something. So I fear this won't work on PC, but it will for you guys on PlayStation. I'm going to give it a try anyway, but like I say, you just go to the wide web right here, and then if you're on PC or on console, you'll be able to move this around right here, and it'll move your cursor around, right, like this, but on here.
So apparently if you spawn in the Kasaka, let's go test these out, right? So the casino's too far. I wonder if I can buy more like credit, and I will if I can. Get that car.
Hello. With you in a moment. See you again soon.
I have $2 million now. Something came through. The amounts that they promised me came through, and I got $2 million now. Oh no, sorry, no, that's in casino credit. How much do I have?
I wanted to get something for Bob for watching the animals, but no siree. Oh, I'll just make her some of that soup she likes.
Oh, yeah. Besides, Barb would never thank you for any of this fancy doohickey.
No, that money has not come through, and I don't know why. I mean, I don't need it, but it should come through.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Thanks.
After a couple of nights of AFKing, I'll probably have lots and lots and lots of money. But let's test out the Kasaka method. That's probably the best method, I think. So if you don't do anything in the Kasaka, oh, it wants power. Yeah, it wants power. That's what it wants. Okay. Oh, the bunker bed. E to get into the bed. Oh, okay, the bunker bed or the Kasaka bed. Yeah, the bunker bed. I guess the bunker bed is even better. So let's test because well, they all have sound. Maybe I should balance the sound of this game a little bit better now because it has like this active sound. Yeah, this sound is loud. I'm gonna put it down to like 40 or 30. Yeah, like 40. There we go. Now, are you plugged in yet? I think you are. Yeah, you're plugged in. That's where they want you to like they don't want you AFK, but they'll let you sleep, which is kind of crazy. You can RP sleep in the beds, and it's like this cute little tongue-in-cheek way to AFK. So let's test that out. Let's go back to the bunker. I bet the computer itself can okay, GTA Online. Can you AFK by using phone? Let's test the bed and the internet. We'll test these things. So I want to set the you know, I think I want to change my keys. Oh, I don't know. No, I think V is actually a good key because I can like really reach it. So yeah, take me to the preference. Oh, invite to Kasaka. Okay. Preferences. So yeah, we'll spawn at the bunker in an invite only. Invite only, right? Call a taxi, get in the taxi, let the screen sit on choose a destination, and you won't get booted. So again, my thing is I don't like the coughing sound. So we'll just go and test this out. I'll run a clock here because it's a good method, and I want to run it all night, kind of like X4 Foundations and crack GTA Online. So we'll run a 15-minute timer here. You're gonna run like another one, and I'll change it to 15. We'll save, and then run 15. Or well, I'll reset it here. But yeah, get into bed at the bunker. Yeah, so we just... I want to get it loud enough where... like, the sound doesn't bother me or whatever. People coughing or whatever it is. Yeah, that's probably fine. It probably doesn't sound, like, too bad. The games themselves, I'm going to turn them down a little bit because they're kind of loud. the bed in the bunker is Rockstar's like nod to their community, and I believe you can sit in the bed. Let's see. So now we're gonna test it, right? We've been AFK here. Yeah, like I am not AFK. So here we go. Now we're AFK. We're gonna run this 15-minute timer, and we'll see if the game disconnects me. Really, the bed itself is actually like an AFK method, which is so cool. So that I can sit there and like AFK farm. That is cool. Okay, let's go in and do the 76 daily. I want to continue to work on Rust, but I'm going to go in and get the 76 daily done. I could probably dump boiling water on the rest of this ice in the freezer and it would probably melt it all. Not even that much of it either. Then I can close my freezer. This is annoying me that it's open. No, I'm gonna let it sit for a little while longer. So cool, new 76 expansion. Got Grand Theft Auto Enhanced going strong. It's got new content coming. WoW's got an expansion coming. Once Human has an expansion that was actually really fun. I played it. And I love Once Human. It's actually so good. It's like a Christmas present, but early. All the games are good. All the games I'm playing are good. Oh yeah, I've got to go do a tour, so I keep spacing it. And I need to make gear. I'll have first free. Look how I'm 10 below this season for 2 weapons bundle. Vault 76 staircases. I think I have that one. Circus vending machine for 250 seems pretty good. of fabric? Wow, this thing for 800, it generates 1, 2, or 3-star legendary items. I want the Rad Hog. Maybe I can afford him, I don't know, we'll see. I'm out of credit, and I've got some work to do on this. I will go play some Rust though, because honestly, the longer I can make this 76 expansion work, the better. Let's go back. Oops. So if you sleep in the beds, you can just say AFK. That's cool. I think that's how this will work. We'll see. I'll take a picture of it. I'll take a picture of it, and that will solve my problem, so it'll auto load in. Connect to server, and then do function F1, and then take a picture. Okay, now I can do this IP without like having to access it. There we go. I'm learning to take pictures with my phone. Oops, no. Go back up. .103 dot. I missed the number. Okay. That should. And we'll try one more time. Okay, there was that 15-minute timer. It should de-see me now. We'll see. But no, I bet it's kind of funny. They're like, if you sleep in the bed, we actually don't mind because it doesn't use any of the server's latency or whatever. Yeah, they like allowed you in, but they don't tell you this because they don't want you AFKing.
Grand Theft Auto 5 video, and in this video I'm going to show you guys 4 different ways to prevent yourself from being kicked for idle, or otherwise known as AFK. So the 4 different methods, I believe only 2 of them are going to have requirements, the other 2 will not need anything at all. Now we're going to start off with our first one, which is going to be the requirement, which is that you need to own a bunker. Now, if you guys do not know how to own a bunker, all you gotta do is go to your phone, go over to internet. You want to then click on Money and Services, scroll down until you find foreclosuresmazebank.com, press Enter Site, and on the top right corner you have different options to choose from. From here, just click on Bunkers. Click on Bunkers, and then you have a variety of choices to choose from. Now, if you guys do have the Criminal Enterprise Starter Pack, you can get the Polito Forest Bunker for absolutely free. So what I'm going to do now is go ahead and make my way to my bunker. Alrighty, so now that we're in our bunker, we're going to go ahead and make our way over to the computer. So let's go ahead and get past this excess weapon vehicle. Keep going down this little tunnel path.
Okay, I got a torch. Okay, let's see if this auto log works, because I want to be able to just click the button and be in my server. I don't like logins. Alright, so we are looking at AFKing. It appears that this method works. It doesn't kick you out. GTA Online, how long before you're kicked for being idle? 1 minute. And so I don't have to worry about farming these missions other than enjoying the game for its like entertainment value. After opening these businesses that I opened and playing the game, like, you know, going and doing like these bunker missions and stuff and the car wash missions every day, I can just AFK, play the game as I want, and it will passively earn income while I sleep in the bed. And I didn't know, but that makes the game so much better for me. Like, why would I play Final Fantasy XI over Grand Theft Auto Online? And that, you know, it sucks, but it is a reality. I think of GTA Online now as the best MMO by far. It's definitely has the most people. It's got the best gameplay. It's got the most to learn and the most open worlds. It doesn't have like farming yet or base building, but it's got almost everything else. It's massive and it's funny. You know, it's an entertaining game. No, this didn't work. This like didn't work. God damn it. This auto connect is not working. It's so dumb. I don't know why either. There. Connecting 103. So that's why. That's why. So now can't cancel. Close. And let's see if I can finally get it to work. I want it to be a one-click login. Because I'm sick of doing fucking stupid, like, launchers all the time or whatever. Ah, kitty, you're just sitting on my chest trying to block the television. What's wrong with you? Ah. Like, I don't mind. Like, I pay them money or whatever. I don't think it's bad to run their server. It's not like I'm doing anything. Ouch! Stop scratching me, kitty. Stop scratching me or I will kick you. December 18th, 10th. Okay. Pop into Rust and see if this works now. Oh, Control G's the GeForce Now. See, you're not working. You are not auto connecting. Let's see what it's trying to do. 103.67.202.164. One oh three 67. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get it to auto connect to this server for whatever reason, but whatever, it's fine. I'm done playing angry games.
Wow, Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition after all this time. I can't wait to download some Creation Club content. Let's go to the store. What the hell is this? How do I leave? I haven't saved my game till I clicked this. The operation could not be completed. No, come on, what about, oh, what is this? What the, oh, f*** all this. Fallout 76 came out in November 2018 and was one of the most disastrous AAA releases of all time. The idea was you could play and explore in an all-new Fallout map online with your friends. But it was full of glitches, unstable servers, and disembodied Todd Howard faces. And of course, famously, there were no human NPCs in the game to talk to or interact with. All we had to entertain ourselves was the stimulating conversation with random humans we met online.
You there, do you like My Little Pony?
Oh no, he's on to me. It's now the year it currently is, and I decided I would try Fallout 76 and see if it's gotten any better since its release. Fortunately though, I bought this game in 2018, so I don't need to buy it again. So let's go download it.
A
big thing about this game's original PC release is that it was only available on the Bethesda.net launcher. You couldn't even get it on Steam. So a few weeks ago, I went to the Bethesda.net website, and after several minutes of navigating this website that will literally just send you around in circles, I learned that the Bethesda.net launcher went the way of Windows Live Gaming. And you can't download the PC version of this game here anymore. Instead, they moved its download page to Steam. This doesn't mean you need to rebuy the game though. Oh, no. If you want to play it on Steam, all you need to do is go to the Fallout 76 Steam page, similar to games you've played Fallout New Vegas. Fuck off. Then all you need to do is link your Steam account to your Bethesda.net account. And to do this, you just click the link here. Account linking failed. Contact customer support. Oh no! After a lot of failed tries, I eventually found a help page on Bethesda's website. The site suggested that it could be that I have a second Bethesda account already linked to my Steam. So I went to my official UpIsNotJump Gmail account and found that I did create a second Bethesda account in 2022. So I clicked the link and this took me to this second Bethesda.net account. And I found this. That's weird. I've never even owned an Xbox. Matt, someone has used your public work email address as their Xbox account email, so when you click that link, you just gave a random Xbox account access to your Bethesda.net that you set up using your personal password and UpIsNotJump work email that has a direct access to your UpIsNotJump YouTube account. Oh. Sugar do. Account, and it tells me to contact Bethesda customer support. But when I click through this site and find the option to submit a ticket, all it does is take me back to the very start and then begins.
Welcome to every
How do I unlink my account? How can I unlink my Bethesda.net account? Click here to submit a ticket. How do I unlink my account? How can I unlink? Long story short, I bought the game again on Steam. Ooh, Mitch. Speaking of Fallout though, I just want to rave about today's sponsor, Displate. I see you at home alone with no cool art on the walls. Bam, 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 bam. Just look at this art. Well designed, 3D textured, and printed on metal, so it's durable while still adding that sleek look to your icing sugar covered home. Paper posters? Pfft. Could paper do this? Displate has over 2 million artworks available. Star Wars, Marvel, Elden Ring, The Witcher, and Fallout. Displate is also a platform for artists. Thousands of creators around the world share their designs, paintings, and illustrations on metal canvas. And to put it up, you don't need power tools or skill of any kind, really. Each comes with a magnet kit, so it's easy to Fallout 4, a game that people apparently liked. Before we go on, there is so much new content in this game. I'm just going to review the general experience in this video. Then I'm going to make a second video reviewing all of the major story-based updates, like I do with my Fallout DLC videos. Keep an eye out for it, but oh, let's go. In Fallout 76, you wake up in your Vault 76, but everyone is gone. 69. The first thing that happens is we leave our vault and we meet these two people outside who tell us about a great treasure out in Appalachia.
Appalachia.
No, it's Appalachia.
No.
I have played
Appalachia or
Appalachia. So we're both right. If you follow this quest line, it leads you on a sprawling adventure with numerous towns, people to interact with, and some genuinely innovative gameplay that incorporates ideas from previous games in really fun ways. With all this extra stuff, Fallout 76 actually resembles a Fallout game, and in most ways, I think is better than Fallout 4. See, as I said in my Fallout 4 review, I thought that Fallout 4 had too many enemies in Fallout 4, and thus played more like an action shooter than an exploration game, with almost every location and quest becoming an absolute slog to get through. In Fallout 76, though, there has been a clear design choice to reduce the amount of enemies. It means this game plays so much more like Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3, where combat was just something to keep your hands busy while you talked to characters, enjoyed the lonely atmosphere, and read all the fun logs. Which of these is the fun log? I think we know. And atmosphere is the key word here. Editing's my favorite thing ever. For example, at one point during my playthrough, I discovered Vault 63, and just look how creepy it is. Compare that to Vault 95 and Fallout 4. Oh my god! See, when I first played Fallout 76, I did give it a somewhat positive review. It was in a pretty bad state, sure, but the variety of the map, the visuals, and the music, I felt created a really great tone. The soundtrack especially, I would say, is probably the very best soundtrack in all the Fallout games.
Yes. I want a divorce.
New Vegas, of course, had the very best licensed music, but you get me. There is also a lot more creative design, I think, in this game as well. For example, in Fallout 4, the only enemies introduced in the whole of the main game were 2 bugs, a 2-headed deer, and a super mutant dog. That really was it. Fallout 76 adds almost as many new enemy types to the series as there are types of enemy in Fallout 4. Just look at this new 3-headed opossum. How magic. I think because Fallout 76 isn't a major Fallout title, the designers had a lot more creative freedom in what they could put in the game. It's a bit like when Nintendo makes a Mario game that isn't part of the main series. They can go a little bit nuts. Like that time that sentient AI fell in love with Princess Peach because he watched her shower a few times. This all makes exploring Fallout 76 just a lot more interesting. When you find a cave or discover a new area, you never know what you might find. And every area of this map is so drastically different. My favorite part of the map being this swamp that has
giant... It's good he has something positive to say, because the clickbait title is really negative. I don't like their generation in that respect. They're really negative with some of that stuff. Oh yeah, you can see like the Digby boy just working. Lame all. Nice, cool. Put it away. Okay, well, I got the fuses and green card that I needed. Now we go, I don't know, is there a ferry terminal? No, there's no ferry terminal, so we will do power plant. Power plant. Yeah, we would do power plant. So, and without the bandit camp teleport, that's kind of a journey. Best done on a motorcycle or some such. I wonder if I can afford a vehicle now. Oops. Yeah, don't do that. Let's see. Oh, this costs scrap? Oh, for scrap you can just buy something? I can just spawn a hot air balloon. That would be really good. But a motorbike for $750? Oh, I didn't know, or I wouldn't have been throwing my scrap away as much. So when I reach 30 more scrap, I can just spawn a motorbike. So now I just need a revolution of loot to spawn in here. And is not repairable. Oh, maybe I have more stuff here. I have more stuff there, I guess. Okay, so I can spawn... For 4,000, you can get an attack helicopter. I will buy a motorbike, buy M-bike. Oh no, I will need to pull out my scrap. And now I can at least get around on the ground. Wherever I'm at. Now, pull some fuel, cut. Now, we're gonna go to power plant with fuses. Well, I don't know. I don't want to fight Arctic Research. They're kind of a bitch. It's close. I suppose I could run Arctic Research. I don't have a blue card. But that would be a fast way to do it. We could run Harbor. Harbor is a good place to get green card. I'll go to Harbor. actually. The games kind of balance each other out. Like 76 has an expansion. WoW's expansion isn't out. I could go play the 76 expansion, but then I wouldn't do the Rust wipe, and I'm on playing the Rust wipe, so now I have this hankering to go play the 76 expansion, but the 76 expansion isn't going anywhere. Grand Theft Auto's getting a mansion set up, and I'm supposed to get like $2 or $3 million dollars coming in. Schmeckle's coming in for that. And I'm gonna buy a mansion in the hills and decorate it or whatever the fuck, and live in the mansion in the hills and all this. So now I'm like, you know, AFK on Grand Theft Auto, pulling in money and stuff. Yeah, let's get out of the bed, and I will go try to get that one truck mission again. Sit. I wish to park. Oh, good. It's the nice, easy fuse puzzle. I wish to park right here or whatever. And just go fuse spreader. And pull out my green card. Okay, need blueprint fragment. Yay! It's a blue card and a basic blueprint fragment. And scrap, which is always good for buying, like, stuff. So, I don't want to live in snow. Oh, I want to get that fuse back out. I could use it a bunch of times. Yeah, pull the fuse out. Yep, I want to take it with. It's weird that you won't put this stuff away. Anyway. Okay, now, good, and then I will just take this out. Rust game. How long does it take for a blueprint for Rust game? How long does it take for a blueprint fragment to respawn? $30 minutes for barrels crates. Rust, how long does it take green card puzzle rooms to respawn? $30 minutes, so the cards itself is like 30 minutes. So let's set a timer. All this stuff is timers. Yep, we'll set a 30-minute timer. And I guess I can just sit right here until the timer runs. Yeah, I could come back here in half an hour. Because I can't really do anything until I have a blueprint too. Because I can't do without meds. I can't really do anything, and that, I like that. That's Rust. It's like Rust progression. I suppose if I wanted to speed up the run, although I mean I don't know. I have some meds, but I don't really have a way to really totally heal very well. I guess I kind of do. But I could go run the tunnels, because that would be a fast way to get blueprint frags, I suppose. And do the harbor key, and then go and run the train tunnel, and that I will get blueprint frags that way fairly quick. Let's put scrap in here. You should be made into fuel. Because it's XP. And then, what else? I don't really have heals, and that sucks. So doing train tunnel is sort of like a little beyond what I want to do. I don't really like this map as much as I did the last one. I don't want to be in the snow. I will leave harbor because I'm not actually running the monument. Wow. I guess I should run the recycler. Ooh, I can shoot barrels. It'd be fun to ride the train and shoot barrels that I see as I go by. Just look at just auto like recycles and stuff. I could just shoot barrels as I ride around on a train. That's one way to loot. That works. Wow. And it recycles to the fuel too, which is cool. But it works. Yeah, that does work. Fuse, green cards, metal frags, GP, and crude oil. Yeah, and then high qual. Or no, I guess high qual would just sell. Yeah, high qual will just sell. Along with that, and that. Pull all that stuff out. Oops. Yeah. And then, yeah, let's sell. So, okay, green and blue card puzzle. There, the crude oil. I don't know, the crude oil. But anyways, okay, access this desktop computer, and we will try and get that mission that I wanted. 451, yep, I want to confirm, see what I pull. This one isn't bad,
Okay,
I
you've
think.
been allocated martial off-roaders for this one. Fire needs the weapons in a hot zone right away, so they want to pick them up at altitude to fly them out of the country.
No, I want to go back. I want to just change the session. Because I don't think they penalize you for doing that. If they do, I don't care as part of it. 430. Was it at 450? I don't care about losing 20k just to see if I can get the right mission. Oh, I wonder if this froze. Did you freeze?
Few drops today. Slight complication is Merryweather's...
Nope. Just see what happens until I get the mission that I want. It's its own form of time loss, but the other missions are way too annoying. Is the main thing. I don't want a negative vibe. Sooner or later, you'll give me the truck one, and I'll just do that. 4:30 was what we were at. Yeah, it is going down by 20k each time you do this. I don't care. I'll just keep trying to get the right mission. So, I mean, it's like kind of an RNG gamble, isn't it? So what's this one? It's the same one. The trucks are like in... I don't know. Where is it that you want me to go? Wait, that's all? Let's go try it. Let's turn the sound back up. Destination is completely gone. Let's go back.
Shit! You're dead!
annoying.
Okay, we're dropping.
I'm just gonna wait. I've done all these and I know they're terrible. I mean, every once in a while I'll try, and if it sucks, I just won't do it. It's easy enough to burn money trying to see if, you know.
Okay, you all set? Nothing like transporting a batch of arms across the most violent state in the country to give you that serotonin spike, right? You know, this used to be one of the agency's hazing rituals.
train was coming as I ran through some of the Sandbox. This is the best Sandbox ever made.
Oh, I wear one of them all the time.
Oh, it's a Huff and Puff, a blown weapon that fires darts with different effects. I got a free, legendary weapon. Oh, and I need to train for wood darts. Oh, okay, I have to train for wood darts. Dismiss it. Yeah, beautiful, the sun and the windows and stuff. Close my door. Well, let's go train darts and find out what I got. Ooh, I can just hit O and teleport outposts. I fucking love that. I feel like it could be a little louder than this. Try a 10. Hi, kitty. Won't come see me? I'm gonna sit up. Hold on. Ah. There we go. Ah! Fuck. Where is darts?
Yo, can you bless me with something money-wise? Can you bless me with something money-wise? Oh, yeah. Oh, why'd that number?
the darts. I don't see them.
Craft you a tier 1 search up.
Oh, you just... I don't think you have to unlock it. You just have to be added tier 1.
Darts in your little...
Rust game, can you train to darts, or do you have to go find them? Okay, so I have to go to Jungle Ziggurat, which is north of Outpost. At least it's not that bad. We'll go out now. I'll go to Jungle Ziggurat. And I'll find darts and I'll train them. Apparently I had the best weapon on the server. It's like a huff and puff, and I think it's like a teleport dart, believe it or not. You can like fire a dart into the fucking distance and it teleports you forward and shit. And like, I want that. And then so we're gonna go figure out what that is. That gives me something to do on this game. nice. It feels good like a sandbox. Oh, you can auto run. I forgot you can auto run on an M-bike. I totally forgot that. I think I better bandage up. It's like not allowable. Alligator on the train tracks. Probably happens IRL. Train wins. Train always wins. How are ya? Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, kitty, you wanna sit on my lap? Beautiful kitty. You lovable kitty. I love this kitty. She's such a good kitty. Sorry, can I put my finger in your ear? I'm sorry about that. Beautiful kitty. I feel like Mad Max. I suppose where the base is doesn't matter, so I will do jungle water. Be able to hear the Hellies. I don't want to build here. Where I can't do it. Hi, beautiful kitty. How are you? Everything's so good for me. I have a new mouse and a new keyboard, and that's such a good feeling. Oh, yeah, you just want attention, do you? Yeah, you just want me to touch you? Yeah, I love the kitty. Hello, yeah, I was just get kind of a good touch fest. Yeah, you like being touched. You are just a jolly little kitty. You're such a beautiful, affectionate little kitty. I can still hear their fucking helicopters. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. Ouch. Damn it. I can still hear the helicopters. It's so loud. I'm gonna go to this river. So I can be far enough away where hear someone looting that, yeah, wow, this does not, wow, look, he's even like sleeping and stuff. And I can just collect passive money this way, just run it all day. That's what I'll do on GTA 6 too as well. Not in terrain. Okay, now I can teleport up here to the bandit camp area. It's not really that close to bandit camp, but at least it's away from the helicopters. It's a home, and I can always ride a motorbike up there. Probably won't take me too long. Okay. That's not. First we'll do a workbench. Forward should